This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of MSPN Digital Television and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of MSPN Digital Television.
Turn it over to the broadcast booth for the pregame show on MSPN Digital Television.
Home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, my 100% apologies and a big thank you to Trudy for chiming in on the chat to let me know that my microphone wasn't working. So, man, I got a lot to talk about again now here. 1-0 Stars. It happened on a Gus Pankratz hit to left field that scored Caleb Christensen from second base. And that accounts for all the scoring so far. 1 run on 2 hits, no Williston errors, 2 left on base for the Stars. No runs, no hits on no Fargo errors, and nobody left on base for Williston in the first inning of play. And now we go to inning number 2, and it will be batters 7, 8, and 9 for Fargo Post 400. We got Malachi Wermeyer, Gunnar Majerus, and Ethan Dahl. And everything that I've talked about up to this point, I will recap it here as we go through the next inning or so of this game. So once again, my apologies, and thank you, Trudy, for helping me out and just letting me know, because we might have gone on for a long time if you haven't done that, so certainly appreciate it. No balls and 2 strikes here to Malachi Wermeyer, the batter, here in the top of the second. And that one's straight up, and a different launch angle there from Wermeyer, and it'd be in my right hand or in your living room television screen, one of the two. So remain 0-2 now here. And they'll foul that one away, and it'll remain 0-2 once again. You know, the first road game of the season, and doing this as many times as I have done it, you would think that I would check for that. I do have a checklist that I go through, but yeah, I missed that step. 2 strikes and 4 fouled away pitches now here for Malachi Wermeyer, and we stood at 0-2 for quite some time. That one's outside, so it's ball 1, something other than a fouled away pitch coming to the plate here. So once again, since nobody could hear me, I'll go around the bases here for Williston. Swing and a miss, and that will be a strikeout for out number 1. That'll bring up Gunnar Majerus. So that's the first strikeout for Chase Collins. He's your starting pitcher for Williston. Colin McCouston is the catcher. Connor Ekblad at first. Jackson Janot at second. Bridger Johnson, the shortstop. Justin Ergens at third base. Swing and tipped off the tip of the bat for strike 1 there from Gunnar Majerus. In the outfield for Williston, Max Heenan left, Garrett Solberg in right, and Eden Mortensen in center field. Will go through the Stars when they hit the field again. That one will miss here. We're at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out so far here. Nobody on, and a 1-0 lead on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Here from Ardeen Offutt Stadium in Williston, North Dakota. 2 balls and a strike now here to Majerus. One of the things I do like about, well, not only being up high, you get a good look at the field, which I personally like. That's strike 2 on a swing and a miss there. But of all my years of broadcasting, whether it's baseball, football, volleyball, or something else, one thing that Williston has done that I have not seen anywhere else is they have power outlets, including USB ports, in the visiting media booth. So that's one less thing I have to set up. It's one less thing I got to string around and try and find a place to plug something into. So that's awesome. Kudos to Williston for that. Certainly appreciate it. Ouch, that one hurt. On a 2-balls, 2-strike count, Gunnar Majerus will reach base via hit by a pitch. We are, when I arrived in Williston, right around 1:45 this afternoon, it was sunny and 83. At first pitch, we were at sunny and 88, and right now we're at sunny and 89, according to my cool weather app on my phone. So, and a big thanks to Tyler and Larry for feeding me some information on the Williston roster, names, umpire names. The umpires for today are, I wrote them down, Corey Hansen's calling the balls and strikes behind the plate. You got Andy Gendreau out in the field, and then those two will switch for game 2 of this conference doubleheader here between Williston and the Stars. 0-1 the count, and the pitch will miss for ball 1, so even up now at 1 ball, 1 strike. To the batter, Ethan Dahl. Matt Bryant would be on deck, and if no double plays occur, we'll turn it back over to the top of the order for the Stars next. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Collins will set and wind and deliver. And this one's going to right field, but it'll drift foul, and it will be out of play. Just in front of the right field bullpen. They got one on the right field side to the corner of the right field foul pole, and then one on the left field side to the corner of the left field foul pole. 315 feet down the left and right field lines. You got 370 to left center and right center, and straight away to the USA flagpole in center field is 395 feet. Ground ball right to first, up to second, and that is a double play. It is a 3-6 double play, and not too common double play, but it's a double play that counts. All right, so since I was off air, let's go ahead and go over some of this again here. As we move now to the bottom of the second, it'll be batters 4, 5, and 6 as Williston went 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the first inning of play. And once again, the last 4 versus the Stars, the Williston Keybirds are 1 and 3. They've been outscored 29-27. Runs scored here at Ardeen Offit Stadium. They've been outscored by the Stars 18-15. But if you move over to Starion Bank Field, they have outscored the Stars 12-11. So the Keybirds are 1 and 1 with the last doubleheader played here at Ardeen Offit Stadium. So even though the Stars have won 3 of the last 4 against Williston, they have been close games. Well, we'll see what happens here today. Like the Stars are 5 and 1 in conference play as we check out the standings, and the Stars are 6 and 0. So it's the number 2 and the number 3 matchup here in this doubleheader. So both of these games will count. And if Williston's able to pull off 2 wins here, they would move into second place behind Fargo Post 2. If Fargo Post 400 can win 1, then it would depend on the final scores of the game to decide who's 2 and 3. So we'll go over more of that here as we continue through our broadcast, but that's a quick look at the standings there for AA as we move to the bottom of the second now. Justin Ergens is the batter for Williston. Two balls and no strikes. The count to Ergens. So Caleb Blanchette is your starting pitcher. He struck out 2, or I know he struck out 1. Let me look at my scorecard here. He's faced 9 batters so far. And he has struck out 2. I thought he struck out 2. 1 went down looking, 1 went down swinging. And a high 4-pitch walk here to Justin Ergens will put him on base. Colin McCuston, I believe. Let's see if the PA announcer agrees with me. He would know for sure.
The Keybird catcher, number 11, Colin McQuiston.
McQuiston. Okay, McQuiston. I was close. I may have got it right when we were muted. And so McQuiston will square up for a bunt and take the pitch high for a ball, according to Mr. Gendro out in the base pass there. 1 ball and no strike, the count now here to McQuiston. And I'm going to say his name a lot because they say if you say something 21 times, you'll remember how to pronounce it forever. So 1 ball, 1 strike as he squared up on both occasions here, McQuiston has. Runner on base is Justin Ergens. And we'll see if McQuiston squares up this time or not. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he will just take a straight swing, and he's into the part of the strike zone where bunting is not suggested. We'll put it that way. Doesn't mean it won't happen, but it's just strongly advised against. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Can Blanchette strike out his 3rd? Yes, he can. Pick throw up to first, not in time. Nice dive back there by Ergens. And it'll be a strikeout for out number 1. So 1 looking and 2 swinging for Caleb Blanchette. And now it's Connor Ekblad.
Number 15, Connor Ekblad.
Nice pitch right down the middle by Blanchette for a called strike 1. Bridger Johnson is the batter on deck if no double plays occur. As Blanchette will take a look at Ergens on first. He'll set and deliver the 0-1. And this is fouled down the third base side, up against the fence and back onto the warning track. On the warning track goes around the entire diamond behind home plate and not just in the outfield like it does at some fields. And that one's a little bit high, so we're at a ball and 2 strikes now here to Connor Ekblad. Runner will go, and the throw to second is not going to be on time, and a nice backup there by Caleb Christensen as the ball took a bounce over the glove of Matt Bryant, and Ergens will get credit for the stolen bag, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes as a result of the pitch. So runner in scoring position now for Williston. They just need to find themselves a base hit. So far, they got zeros on the board right now. Blanchette has started out strong here. He's at pitch 22. And a check swing up high, and I'm going to say no on that one. And yep, that's what they're going to call it too. 3 balls and 2 strikes now here to Connor Ekblad. And there's strike 3. He got another one looking. That's his 4th strikeout now, and we're only on batter 7. So he struck out 4 of the 6 batters that he's seen, 2 looking and 2 swinging. And Bridger Johnson, number 7, is the number 7 batter. He'll face pitch 25 from Blanchette. There's another strike, and Blanchette is on a roll right now. Twins are taking on the Marlins. That game is down in Miami, Florida. So we'll give you updates on that game as we go through this doubleheader. We'll also give you updates on the Astros, who are playing in Bismarck as well. That one's just a little bit low, so we're at a ball and a strike now here to Bridger Johnson. Once again, Eden Mortensen is on deck here for the Williston Keybirds. I do like the video board on top of the scoreboard out there in right center field here at Ardeen Offutt Stadium. That is something that if I was running a baseball field, I would steal that idea. And this one is going to go all the way to the warning track in left field. That will score Justin Ergens from second. It's an RBI double. Gunnar Majerus was running it, but we knew pretty much right away that he was not going to get there in time. And it nearly bounced over the wall. Either way, Ergens got a double, Johnson got a double out of the deal. And we have a tie ball game now. at 1-1. And this one fouled off to the other, to the swing and a miss, strike 2. So 2 gone on a 1-1 ball game here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Blanchette has struck out 4 of the 7 batters he's faced so far. And this one is a hard hit ball that'll just drift foul before the first base bag, and we'll stay at 0-2. The 0-2. And that will be a strikeout and the throw up to second. So he strikes out batter number 5, and that will strand 1 on base. So he's striking out 5 of 8 batters.
On 1 hit, there were no post 400 errors, and there was a man left on base. After 2 complete, we're all tied up. Get those tickets out.
He's averaging 3 pitches per batter right now at 31 pitches. And and we'll take a break and be right back.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6.
All right, welcome back. Matt Bryant just fouled one off for strike 1 to the left field side. So it's 0-1, and now Bryant will take this pitch a little bit high for ball 1. Bryant took the first pitch of the game to left field on a flyout, so he's 0 for 1. And he'll watch that one go a little bit low and out. He's ahead in the count this time around, 2 balls and a strike. So he only saw 1 pitch on his last at bat. And this one's fouled off, and we'll stay. Well, I guess I don't know. The outfield scoreboard shows 2-1. Yep. Okay, that's. And now it should be 2-2. And I think it should be 3-2. The scoreboard's showing 3-1. See if the umpire. Yep, the umpire does say 3-2, so we had it right up here. Swing and a miss, and I'll strike him out. Kane Mathiasen, the batter now. Mathiasen got on base as he drilled a single into left field that just snuck by a diving Bridger Johnson at short. And this one will not sneak by the second baseman, but it was about the same spot that he threw it last time, or hit it last time over in the shortstop position. This time the second baseman had an extra step that he needed to keep it and force the out. It'll go into the books as a 4-3 ground out. So Caleb Christensen, who's responsible for the run scored by the Stars as he came in from second base last time he was up. He would get walked. He would steal second on a strikeout to Wurmeyer, and then Pankratz would bat him in from second on a hit to left field. And now he's going to left field. That's a strong hit and a one bouncer out into the glove of Maxine, and he'll earn himself a single out of that one.
For the Stars, the cleanup hitter in the order, first baseman number 19, Gus Wurmeyer.
Gus Wurmeyer will be the batter now. One's going into the gap in left center, and it will land for a base hit. That should score Caleb Christensen, and he will round third, and the throw will not make it in time. Christensen is responsible for all the runs scored by the Stars so far here in this contest, and that is a nice base hit double for Gus Wurmeyer. And the Stars take a 2-1 lead.
Fielder, number 35, Gus Pankratz.
So Christensen scores all the way from first base. So he scored a run from second, and he scored a run from first. We'll see if later in this game he can score a run from third and then maybe hit a home run himself and get the run scored cycle that I just now made up. I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but if it isn't, then I just made it up. 1 ball, 1 strike, and that will also hit the gap in left field. Circling third is Gus Wurmeyer. He will score no problem. It's going to be interesting at second, and Pankratz will be held to an RBI single. Luckily for Pankratz, no Williston player was at first base to cover, so he will make it easily. Pankratz with back-to-back RBIs on back-to-back at-bats here for the Stars. His bat is responsible for 2 of the 3 runs scored, and it's a 3-1 lead now here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars in the top of the third. 2 away now here, and here is Jace Burns. Burns will foul it out of the batter's box for strike 1. He went down looking last time he was at the plate. I want to say hi to Jeff and Dan. They're watching from their favorite place down in Fargo. And you're welcome for the text messages that I have not yet responded to using my fingertips. No balls and a strike. Right down the middle, strike 2. Nice pitch there from Chase Collins. That is pitch 50 and 51, so 33 strikes on 51 pitches for Collins, according to my numbers, and those are unofficial as always. Oh, and there's a strikeout. Jace Burns got caught looking for the second time in this game. That will strand 1 on base, and we go now to the bottom of the third. Jackson Janot here at Soberg and Chase Collins. Batters 9, 1, and 2. Let's keep it here and go over some other things that we didn't get a chance to go over. For the Stars, they were pretty even on the road last season. They were 13 and 16. That includes tournament play in Omaha and Bozeman and other tournament road games that were, I guess you could say, neutral site. But as far as the conference is concerned, they were 5 and 5, and they were 2 and 2 in the state tournament. So they were 7 and 7. They were against conference opponents last year when playing on the road, but then again, those 2 and 2 at the state tournament were at home on Starry Bank Field, so I guess that doesn't count. But 5 and 5 on the road, or 7 and 7 overall. And like we said earlier, the last time these 2 teams played at this field, the 2 teams split. Matter of fact, I got that written down here. It was Oh, no, these two teams split at Starry Bank Field. The Stars won the first game 6-5, and Williston won the second game 7-5. The last time they played here at Ardeen Offit Stadium, the Stars won both games 7-6 and 11-9. So they've outscored them 29-27 in the last 4 games here. So we'll see how they do. This is the first official conference road game of the year for the Stars, and they'll get their second crack at a road conference doubleheader tomorrow when they play the Dickinson Rough Riders. We go now to the bottom of the 3rd inning of play. Jackson Janot, I believe is what, I know there's a knot at the end, so. Janot, I got it right. Yay. No balls and 1 strike. And time is called here by Janot. The schedule for the Central Plains Regional is also on our broadcast schedule now. We know that the Stars will have the nightcap game against the South Dakota runner-up, I believe? Let me double check that before you quote me on it. Yeah, yep. So they'll play at 7 p.m. against the South Dakota runner-up for the first game of the Central Plains Regional. And that one's a little bit high. Ooh, and an unintentional elbow there when Gus Wurmeyer came down and basically popped Jackson Janot down to the ground, and he was able to pop up. Looks like he's going to be okay. Pankratz giving a little pat on the back there, or I'm sorry, Wurmeyer giving a little pat on the back there, showing some good sportsmanship. Like I said, it wasn't intentional, but man, sure looked like he took him out, that's for sure. Garrett Solberg is the batter now. So that will be an error. Garrett Solberg will take the first pitch for a strike. 0-1 here to Garrett Solberg. He was one of the 5 strikeouts for Caleb Blanchette up to this point. We go back to the top of the order. 33 pitches for 9 batters. So like I said, he was averaging 3.8. Now he's averaging 3.6 pitches per batter, which is a solid number in my humble opinion. 1 ball and 1 strike here. And he'll try the pickoff attempt, and the ball will come loose, and Janot will be safe at first there. So 1 ball and 1 strike here to Garrett Solberg. Chase Collins is the batter on deck. And the pitch. And that one's fouled away. Stars 6-0 in conference play. The Williston Keybirds 5-1 in conference play this season so far. And the Stars 3-1 in the last 4 against Williston. Here's the 1-2. And that is just going to be over the head of Caleb Christensen into left center field. That'll be a base hit to put runners on first and second. And that'll bring up the pitcher, Chase Collins. Chase Collins grounded out to third base last time he was at the plate. So 5-3 on the ground out to Collins. Once again, the July 10th, MSPN will be carrying the American Legion 100th Anniversary Centennial Classic Baseball Tournament down in Millbank, South Dakota. Just got that official yesterday. So watch links coming soon, and as well as I still need to find out who's playing in the tournament. So we'll get that information collected as soon as possible. 1 ball, no strike, and a bunt. A nice bunt there from Collins. And over to first, and his foot came off the bag. Matt Bryant covering first as Wieremeier came down for the bunt. And the throw was just a little bit off the mark. So it'll be a bunt single to load the bases for Chase Collins. That brings up Max Heen.
For the Keybirds, left fielder, number 1, Max Heen.
Heen 0 for 1, popped out to the third baseman, Ethan Dahl, last time he was at the plate. Popped it up into foul territory, and Ethan Dahl made the catch close to the fence on the far side of the Williston dugout. No balls and a strike here. Blanchette will wind up, deliver the 0-1, and it will bounce away. The runners will stay put. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is the 12th batter faced here by Caleb Blanchette. And he struck out 4 of them. I said 5 earlier, but it was only 4, I guess. Got 1 ahead of myself. 2 balls and a strike. Nobody out. Stars in a little bit, have their backs against the wall here. See if Blanchette can help pitch them out of it. This one might be deep enough for a sac fly. Majerus has the first out. Tagging is Jackson Janot. He will score, and it's a 3-2 ball game. So it's a sacrifice fly for Max Heen.
Third base, number 23, Justin Ergens.
Jeanette will tag. The other 2 runners will stay put at first and second. And Justin Ergens, he was walked last time. So 1 out on the board. We'll see if the Stars can collect out number 2 here on this plate appearance. Blanchette delivers. Just a little bit low. It was right down the middle too, and he just missed it. Pumping that strike zone low. That's one thing the Stars are really good at, and as long as they can keep those errors at a bare minimum, they should be, in most cases, just fine. That one pops away. It goes to the right, and then it pops off to the left, and that will allow the runners to advance from first and second to second and third. And it'll be ball 2 here to Justin Ergens. So now the Stars are in a little bit of trouble as well, because a base hit here would give Williston the lead in most scenarios. Nothing the Stars couldn't overcome, but they like to not be in it at all, and that'll be strike 1. So Blanchette able to blaze one past Ergens, who he walked last time. And it's 2-1. 3 runs on 4 hits for Fargo and 2 runs on 3 hits for Williston. Strike 2. So he battles back from a 2-0 deficit in the count to a 2-2 count here against Justin Ergens. We'll see if he can blaze one more by Ergens here. 1 away, and the 2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That is his 5th strikeout now, so he struck out 5 of, let's see here, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5 of 13 batters that he's faced. And Colin McCouston is the batter. Up to second, and Christensen has it. Two away, 2 runners on, and McCouston the batter. Called strike, got it on the inside edge, 0-1. This is the 2nd time that Blanchette has pitched for the Stars this season, and he's been doing very well so far up to this point. And he'll miss the spot there, so he moves to 1-1. 30 of his 50 tosses have fallen into the strike category. He's only given up 3 hits on those 30 strikes. And that one's up high. It bounces off the glove of Muirmeyer, and there comes Solberg to tie the game. So we're all knotted up at 3-3, 2 balls and a strike here to McCouston. And this is a one bouncer to third. He'll fire it over to first, and that's the third out. That will strand the runner on third, and we have a tie game now. After 3 complete, it is 3-3 here on the Mandy's of Fargo and D.com scoreboard. And we'll be back with more in a moment. Let me see here. Is there anything that I missed earlier? Let me take a break. Take a look here. Yeah, we can do. I can show you the team breakdown here. So the Keybirds 11-13 overall. They're 5-1 in conference play. The Stars 15-7, 6-0 in conference play. Williston has not lost at home yet. They're 4-0, while the Stars are 9-5 when playing on the road, and that is that's an overall record, not a conference record. I meant to put the conference record in there, but they're 9-5 overall. So you got the second and third place teams battling it out here. The scored allowed is indeed conference numbers, 33-16, which is a pretty impressive number to hold your conference opponents to only 16 runs in 6 games. But then on the flip side, that's probably where the Stars are, or where one area where the Keybirds have a slight advantage, because the Stars have allowed 24 runs in 6 games, but they've scored more than the Keybirds in those 6 games as well, 45-24. Both teams looking to snap a 1-game losing streak. The Stars 4-1 in their last 5, Keybirds 3-2 in their last 5. As we go now to the top of the 4th inning, after the ground out, it'll be Malachi Wurmeyer, Gunnar Majerus, and Ethan Dahl, the bottom of the lineup here, 7, 8, and 9. Once again, a big thank you to our sponsors, Marvin Windows and DMN Industries, Sweet Shots in Fargo, TCI Insurance, Mandy's Fargo and DFM Convention and Visitors Bureau, along with Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Vic's Lounge, Frank's Lounge, and Buffalo Wild Wings for supporting the 2025 season of Post 400 baseball. No balls and 1 strike here to Malachi Wurmeyer, who struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. He'll foul this one away for a quick strike 2. Other games in Double-A action, the Mandan Chiefs and Minot are in action right now. Minot currently has a 5-2 lead over Mandan. The Astros currently leading 3-0 over the Bismarck Senators. Is that who they're playing? They're playing one of the Bismarck teams. The Astros are up 3-0. Bismarck and Dickinson currently tied at 0-0. And that's all the scores that we have at the moment here for conference play and the Astros. So that will be a ground out, and that will put out number 2 on the board here for the Stars. I'm drawing a blank how that's out number 2. It should be out number 1, I think. Because Wurmeyer just grounded out, and now it's Gunnar Majerus, and there was no outs prior to that, at least I don't think. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Majerus will pop up, foul territory, he'll drop foul for a strike. So we're at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, there's only 1 out. Yep, I got 2 sources that confirm it's only 1 out. 3 sources if you count my 2 sources in hand here. Now there's 2 outs. So Ethan Dahl will come up to the plate here after Williston thought for a brief moment there that they were going to go get their bats. I'll have to wait a little bit longer for that. Ethan Dahl 0 for 1. He grounded out on that direct ground out to first that resulted in a 3-6 double play. One of the more unusual double plays that you see in the game of baseball, but a double play nonetheless. No balls and 1 strike here to Ethan Dahl. And now 1-1. Showed up about 1:45 this afternoon here in Williston. It was sunny and 83. High fly ball to right field, and that will be caught for the 3rd out. So now the Stars are retired. So Ethan Dahl moves to 0-2 with a pair of flyouts. Pop out the 3rd, and that fly out to right will bring up batters 6, 7, and 8 for Williston. We'll take a break, come back, and share more stories with you in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, welcome back. So the burger rankings are going to get 2 more teams ranked here over the next 24 hours. I did try and get a burger during the pregame, but they were not ready yet. So it's going to be a between games 1 and 2 burger here, and and then we'll see where Williston jumps up. They're currently tied in the A spot for 4th. So Mandan, I think we'll get on July 14th, I think it is. And then Minot right after that on July 15th or something to that effect. In fact, oh yeah, Minot's on there in the yellow, yep. So we use the red and yellow to represent ketchup and mustard, in case you were wondering. So, but it's been a while since we've been on the road, so some of these teams haven't had a chance to enter the contest yet. But Williston today and Dickinson tomorrow. So Dickinson, if you're watching, get your best cooks on the grill. And the first pitch is popped out, and that will be a shallow fly out to center. Kane Mathiasen will get the first out. That was Connor Ekblad who was at the plate. So 1 pitch, 1 out now here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We are in the 4th, right? Yes, we are. Yep. And a strike is called here on Bridger Johnson, who doubled to left field last time he was at the plate. And the 0-1 from Blanchette. And this one's going to left field, and it looks like Majerus will have that one easily, and he does. So that is 3 pitches and 2 outs here for Caleb Blanchette. Like I said, last time I did the math, he was averaging about 3, just a little over 3 pitches per batter, and right there, he got this batter out on 2 pitches, so that'll up his average a little bit. And here's Eden Mortensen now. He's one of 5 strikeout victims of Caleb Blanchette, as Blanchette has been able to rack up his jersey number in the strikeout column as we hit the 1-hour mark of the ball game now here at Ardeen Offutt Stadium in Williston, North Dakota. Stars and Williston tied 3-3 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's over his back as Mortensen ducks down. We're even at a ball and a strike. Blanchette, I don't know if I went over this since I was muted the first time, so we'll go over it now just in case. That way I cover my bases, no pun intended. Ball 2. Blanchette pitching, Malachi Wermeyer catching, Gus Wermeyer at first, Matt Bryant at second, Caleb Christensen the shortstop, Ethan Dahl at third. Going to left is Gunnar Majerus, and it'll be over his head and bounce off the wall. And that will be a double for Eden Mortensen as he'll fire it back into Caleb Christensen to hold him there. A base hit. It is the 4th hit of the game. And now Both teams have 3 runs on 4 hits. And Jackson Janot will be the batter.
Jackson Janot.
So once again, in left field, there's Gunnar Majerus, Kane Mathiasen in center field, and Gus Pankratz in right field. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Janot reached on the lone error of the game last time he was at the plate. That one will miss for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Jackson Janot. Garrett Solberg is the batter on deck. And if he can reach the batter's box, we'd flip it back over to the top of the order here. And if Blanchette can get Janot out on this pitch, he will average 30 pitches per 9 batters. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Or no, he got strike 2, I guess. My apologies. I got a little bit excited, so he will not get him out on that pitch. Because of what I said, I thought it was a strikeout. A ground out or a pop out would have done it. And he'll foul it back, and we'll be at 1-2 for the second time. A little bit high. Strike ball, strike, fouled away ball, and a 2-2 count as a result. Here's the 2-2, and that's fouled away. Right side of the broadcast booth here. Fouled away 2 of the last 3 now. It remains a 2-2 count, so Caleb Blanchette does have a pitch to work with here if he wants to try and sneak one over the corner. And he will ground this one out towards Christensen, and he'll fire it over to first. On a bounce, it's scooped up, and he got it. That will strand one on base, so 64 pitches. Divide that by 2. He's averaging 32 pitches per 9 batters, Caleb Blanchette is, and we're at the hour and 3-minute mark of the ball game. We're knotted up at 3 each.
We're the 5th, and we're all tied up at 3.
3 runs on 4 hits and 1 left on, so a total of 3 for each team. So pretty much even here through 4 innings of play, minus that 1 error. We'll be back with
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right, I'll encourage you to give us a thumbs up if you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Of course, you can subscribe for free. The thumbs up, the subscription, it all helps. Trust me, it helps, and it's awesome of you. And so, yeah, that's where you can find us online on YouTube and X. You already know where one of the 2 is at. So, and now to bat here for the Stars here in the top of the 5th. It's going to be Matt Bryant at the top of the order. So we get back to the live camera here. First pitch was a ball, so a 1-0 count. Now 2-0 here to Matt Bryant. Matt Bryant flied out to left, struck out swinging on his first 2 trips to the plate. We'll see if he can get on base this time around. 2-0, and there's right down the middle. Nice pitch there from Chase Collins to make the count 2-1. Once again, a big thank you to Trudy for back in the first inning for alerting me that the volume wasn't working. So thank you so much. I would have felt horrible if we went up to this point in the game with no volume. 2 balls and 2 strikes. course, Ardeen Offutt Stadium is the home of the state tournament this year. So Stars get their first crack at this field here that the state tournament will be played on just about 1 month before the state tournament starts. The state tournament will start in, I think, 29 days from now, 29 or 30 days, if I remember correctly here. And a high fly ball to right center field. I think Mortensen's underneath it, and he is, and he makes the catch. And that is out. Number 2.
Shortstop number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Christensen's 1 for 1, a walk and a single to left field. Now he fouls this one away to pull the count even at 1-1. And that pitch is going to miss for ball 2. So earlier I was talking about the burgers not being ready. I was going to get one between games 1 and 2, which I still will do. But it's a good thing that I have a game to think about it, because one thing Williston has on their menu that I have not seen at other ballparks is they have a double cheeseburger. Ouch, that one appeared to come off his shin. So full count now. So they have a double hamburger and a double cheeseburger on the menu here. $7 for the double hamburger, $8 for the double cheeseburger. I'm tempted to get the double cheeseburger, but $8 seems like a lot. Then again, it may not be if the burger is really, 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 really good. So, I mean, it's a gamble that I might have to take a gamble on. I'll give you a live update in the early part of game 2 here, this doubleheader. That one's a little bit low for a ball. It's 1-0. The batter is Caleb, that is Gus Wiermeyer. Wiermeyer's 1 for 1 with a walk and a double to left field. And he's going to go to center field. That one's going deep, and backpedaling is Mortensen. He does have it, and that will take care of the Stars. They have one left stranded on, and we go now to the bottom of the 5th inning on the fly out to center field by Wiermeyer. Top of the order, Solberg, Collins, and Heenan, the batters that we will see, and we'll take a break, and we'll come back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, so we have a new pitcher here for the Stars. Blanchette, I had him down for 64 pitches. And it is. Can't see the jersey number from up here. I think it's Graydon Olson. See if I can get a peek at his jersey number here. Yes, it is Graydon Olson who'll take over on the mound. Peeking around the bases, I don't see any other changes here. So Graydon Olson will be your new pitcher here for the Stars. Let's see here. The Astros right now are up 3-0. They are batting with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. And now that game just went a fly out to right field, just went to the middle of the 6th. So the Bismarck will be coming up to bat here shortly. But once again, the Astros lead 3-0 in that game going to the bottom of the 6th. And in the bottom of the 3rd, Minot leads Mandan 5-3 as that one's fouled off for a strike here. Garrett Solberg is the batter. He's 1 for 2, struck out looking and also had a single. And now he's going to have at least another single. And he's going to try for a double, and he's the throw. Nice throw there from Kane Mathiasen to make him retreat back to first. So it'll be a base hit and a single out in the left center. Puts another runner on here, and that'll bring up Chase Collins, who
the pitcher, number 3, Chase Collins.
Grounded out to 3rd his first at bat, and now Ethan Dahl is playing in, which is probably a good idea because Chase Collins was able to lay down a bunt single last time he was at the plate. This time he'll take a straight swing and send it out into the parking lot for a strike. 0-1. Ethan Dahl backs up a little bit now, and now he comes back in. The 0-1. Olsen gets him swinging, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Runner goes on the 0-2 pitch, and the throw up to second is going to be a little bit off the mark. It's going to get into center field, and he will stay tight at second as we get the seagull, getting the good eye camera view there. That's how high up we are. We're as high as the seagulls fly, I guess. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and a stolen bag there for Solberg, who moves up to. I think we're back on air with volume now. We lost it there just momentarily.
Left fielder, number 1, Max Heen.
Bouncing ball to first, where Meyer will step on the bag. That's out number 2, and that moves Solberg over to 3rd. So direct ground out to first. That advances Solberg over to 3rd in a 3-3 game. And it's Justin Ergens now. Walk and a strikeout swinging. This will be his first plate appearance against Graydon Olson.
Third baseman number 23, Justin Ergens.
And a strike on the lower outer edge of the strike zone there for Ergens. Colin McCouston is on deck here for Williston. There's 2 outs, though. And this one's popped up and fouled away. Out of play. 2-strike count. We'll see if Graydon Olson can sneak 1 more by him here and strand that runner on 3rd. An hour and 15 minutes into the ball game right now. Here's the 0-2 delivery. A little bit high, ball 1. Sunny and 89 degrees right now here in Williston, North Dakota. 2 away, 1-2 count. And the pitch, runner goes, and did he catch the edge? He did. Strikeout. That'll strand the runner, and that will take us to the end of the 5th. We're in an hour and 16 going into the 6th inning of play. We have a tie ball game at 3-3. We talked about it in the first couple innings. These teams have played close games, most of them decided by 1 or 2 runs. And matter of fact, as I look back here, in the last 4, the first game was decided by 1 run. The second game was decided by 2 runs. The third game was decided by 1 run. And the 4th game was decided by 2 runs. So 2 of the last 4 decided by 1 run. 2 of the last 4 decided by 2 runs. And right now, this one's tied, 3-3. It's a good one. Stay tuned. We're coming back with the 6 right after this. Stay tuned.
Hey, great party.
Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well.
This is well done.
No. That's medium well.
What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burned.
That's it. You're not gonna come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
I don't grill it for you.
You wouldn't do it there.
Gotta be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
All right, welcome back. And a 6-3 ground out on the first pitch for Pancrats. We'll bring up Jace Burns.
Designated hitter, number 13, Jace Burns.
Central Plains regional schedule is up on our schedule that's pinned to the top of our X page. We know at this point that the Stars will play the 7 o'clock game on night number 1 against the South Dakota runner-up. That's all we know for sure at this time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to the batter, Jace Burns. He's 0 for 2. He struck out looking on both occasions. And he'll foul this one off, and we'll go to 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Jace Burns. Malachi Wermeyer is on deck. We'll see him for sure. We'll see if we get to Gunnar Majerus or not. And a slow bouncing ball, the equivalent of a bunt, and that'll be a 1-3 ground out. But a full swing, slow bouncing 1-3 ground out. And now put out number 2 on the board, and here comes Malachi Wermeyer. He's 0 for 2. He struck out swinging, and then he grounded out to the second baseman, Jackson Janot, last time he was at the plate.
Number 8, Malachi Wermeyer.
We'll take a look at that schedule here after in the middle of the 6th inning here. Swing and a miss as he went a little bit early on that one, and it's 0-1. Oh, that's a called strike on the inside edge there, right above the knees of Wermeyer. And he goes down on the count 0-2. Collins with pitch 80 here, and that one will miss, ball 1. On 80 pitches, 27 balls, 53 strikes, an hour and 20 minutes into the ball game. So 80 pitches in 80 minutes, about 1 pitch per minute on average. And he'll go early on that one and foul it off and stay alive at the 1-2 count. I do like the video board on top of the scoreboard here. That's a clever effect that I would steal if I was in charge of building a baseball field. But other than that, oh, and he got him looking. And that will strike out the, or not strike out the side, but it will retire the Stars here in the top of the 6th. Let's see. They do play songs here, by the way, in case our friend Jesse was wondering. Let's go ahead and take a look at that schedule. Here we go. We had to scroll down, but I guess you can't see the Central Plains on schedule on this one just yet. You need to scroll down a little bit further, I guess, to get that. But so right now, last check, the Astros are leading the Senators 3-0. That was in the 6th inning. I'll double check on that here in a moment. And then the Comets have the West Fargo Aces at home at Starry & Bank Field tomorrow, while the Stars travel south of Williston to take on the Dickinson Rough Riders. We'll have the Rough Riders Stars game for you here on MSPN. And then the Astros and the Comets will split a doubleheader with Dilworth, Glendon, Felton on July 3rd, a game that we'll have for you here on MSPN as well. And that'll be the debut of our good buddy Tommy, who'll be helping us out with some games this year. He'll take the Astros and DGF game and possibly the Comets DGF game, depending on how long the first game goes. It may or may not conflict with his other work schedule. So if in the event, I'll take over the Comets DGF game if needed. And then Brad Anderson will be in Castleton on July 7th. As the Comets travel there, he'll have the broadcast for you here on MSPN while we're back at Starry & Bank Field with Fargo Post 2 and the Post 2 Bombers. Tommy will have that game. And then the Astros travel down to Watertown. And then the Comets travel over to the West Fargo Aces on July 9th. And then the Bozeman Invite for the Stars starts on July 10th, along with the 100th anniversary Centennial Baseball Tournament in Millbank, South Dakota. We will have those games in Millbank for you here on MSPN. We are working on a solution for the Bozeman one. We're not exactly sure what we're going to do with that just yet, but we will find out and let you know ASAP. Bottom of the 6th and the first pitch here. Is to Colin McCouston. 2 balls and no strikes now here to McCouston. 0 for 2, struck out swinging and a ground out. The ground out was the third on a 5-3. Here's the 2-0. Got in there for a strike, 2-1. So in Graydon Olson's second inning of work here, I like what I've seen so far. This will be pitch 15 and a little bit low. So 10 strikes on 15 pitches here for Graydon Olson up to this point. Knotted up in a 3-3 ball game here on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard, and that'll be a walk. Connor Ekblad 0 for 2, struck out looking, and a fly out to Mathiasen in center field. He'll be the next batter here for Williston. Olson will take a look at first. Set and deliver. Showing bunt. Bunts it right back to Olson. And he'll look at second. Fire it over to first to get the easier of the 2 outs. And the bunt will do its job. And there's 1 out on the board as Ekblad will ground out on a bunt 1-3. And that will move McCouston up to second and bring up Bridger Johnson. Fly out to left and a double, including an RBI on his to left field on his last trip to the plate. Of course, that was the swing of the bat that tied the game at 3-3, if memory serves me correctly. And this one will just miss for a ball here to Bridger Johnson. 1-0. Eden Mortensen is on deck. And a strike is called. So earlier I was talking about the fact that they had double hamburgers and double cheeseburgers. $7 and $8 for the double hamburger and $8 for the double cheeseburger. So I'm thinking I'm going to dive in on that opportunity. I know it's a little bit pricey, but it is a double. And I think there's a couple ballparks where you have to pay that much for a single. So I think I will take advantage of that opportunity. But you let me know either if you have my number, send me a text. Should I get a double or a single? Or put it in the chat. Should I get a double or a single cheeseburger between games? Let me know. And we'll get the most, and whatever recommendations I get the most of is what I'll go ahead and do. 3 balls and a strike now here to Bridger Johnson. Foul down the third base side, and we're at a full count now at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And that'll be a walk. So runners on first and second now with only 1 out. And that brings up Eden Mortensen. First pitch misses for a ball. It's 1-0 now here to Eden Mortensen. On the, like I said earlier, I got here about 1:45, so it was really hot on the final hour and a half or so drive here, as the Stars are going to have a visit at the mound here. And so I went to a local establishment to get a beverage, and then I went to a second one because I didn't like the first place I stopped at. And at the second one, got in a conversation with a couple of the locals, and I'm presuming regulars to that particular establishment, and told them I was here from Fargo. I was going to a baseball game. I was wearing my green Under Armour shirt, so but I was like, I'm guessing they don't serve these types of beverages at the baseball field. And they're like, nope, you don't. So I go to cash out, and I'm like, did you charge me for just one? It was only $6 for 3 beverages. And I was like, no, I charge you for 3. It's happy hour prices. I'm like, sweet. Well, in that case. And then I was like, where's the best place to go after the game? Because I don't got a whole lot to do except drive down to Dickinson. And she was like, well, right here is the best place to be. I'm like, all right, cool. So we'll see what happens tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count here to Eden Mortensen. And that will miss for ball 2, I do believe. I don't know if I was on mute earlier when I said this or not, but they have some streets blocked off here. It looks like swing and a miss, strike 2. It looks like they are preparing for a street dance. I don't know if that's tonight or if it's like a 4th of July thing, but I'm presuming that it's a 4th of July thing, and that I won't have much to do here after the game tonight. I might just hop in the car and drive down to Dickinson, stay with my friend, and then get ready for the game tomorrow. So 3 balls and 2 strikes now here to Eden Mortensen. Full count, runners on first and second, and the payoff pitch. Ground ball to short. Christensen picks it up, over to second, got it. Oh, yes, he did get it. So runners on the corner. Mortensen reaches on a fielder's choice. That pushes McCouston to third. Bridger Johnson's out at second, and Mortensen on first with the fielder's choice. And this one's popped away, and it'll be foul for strike 1. So it's Jackson Janot, 0 for 2, reached on an error, and then he grounded out to the third baseman last time he was at the plate. Olsen takes a look at first. He sets and delivers the 0-1. Called strike. Got it. He pumped it in the strike zone, and he went low. And those are hard pitches to hit, and he got him looking for strike 2, and now he's ahead on the count 0-2. He has a pitch or 2 to work with if he wants to try and jam him out or potentially go to the outside here. Runners will go, and it will be foul, and catching it just off camera is Gus Wiermeyer, and that will take care of business here. Two stranded on base. And we go now to the bottom of the 6th. Or, I'm sorry, we go to the top of the 7th. My apologies. Still tied at 3. Will the Stars get one here in the top of the 7th? Well, we'll have to find out. I won't stop my stream, even though they're playing, I don't know what song this is. I'd have to Shazam it. I recognize it, but I don't remember the artist, so I'm pretty sure it's one that our buddy Jesse doesn't play. But let's see here. We're going to the top of the 7th. Let's just okay.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, top of the 7th. I think Chase Collins is still on the mound, and if so, he's going to see if he can go the distance here. Tie ball game. Fouled out of the batter's box. We're even at a ball and a strike here. To Gunnar Majerus, who's 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch, and then he popped out to the first baseman last time he was at the plate. See if the Stars can get one here. Can Majerus run that out? Unlikely. Yep, no, it'll be a 6-3 ground out for out number 1. And now bring up Ethan Dahl. Dahl's 0 for 2. He grounded out on a direct ground out to first that resulted in a 3-6 double play, and then he would fly out to right field on his last trip to the plate. Both teams. Looks like Caden Neuarth is going to take the spot of Ethan Dahl in the 9 hole here.
Number 14.
So Caden Neuarth will pinch hit here in the top of the 7th. He sees the first pitch go out for a ball. Neuarth this season likes left field, does have a hit to right field, but left field is his preference. I missed that pitch. I'll wait for the scoreboard. Looks like it came in as a strike, 1-1. And this one will find its way and as a base hit into shallow center. That's his first hit to center this season on MSPN. Unless he's hit one on a game that I didn't broadcast, but I think I've broadcast most of them. With the exception of one game in Gretna.
Fargo Post 400 Stars, pitch running. Number 12, Alex Christopher.
Affectionately renamed as Shawshank.
Number 12,
not too long ago. All right, Matt Bryant 0 for 3. He's due for something here. Let's see if he can get a base hit this time around. We're an hour and 35 minutes in. 1 out, 1 runner on, and the Stars could use an insurance run here in the top of the 7th. That one almost into my left hand, and there'll be strike 1.
For the Stars, Second baseman number 1, Matthew Bryant.
All right, right now I'm being told to get the double cheeseburger. So we'll see. Ground ball is second, and he will avoid. He thought about trying to go Neuarth out at second, realized that maybe it wasn't going to happen, and then got Bryant out on a 4-3 instead. So the bright news is the runner moves into scoring position. The downside is there's 2 outs, and that's enough of a downside that it'll bring out the Williston coach to have a chit-chat on the mound here. Okay, yep. I knew this song, but it's Saturday in the Park by Chicago that they're playing. That I've never heard once at Starry and Bank Field. Kane Mathiasen started the game with a single to left field. Since then, he grounded out to second and a fly out to right center. Pitch is just a little high for a ball, 1-0. Caden Neuarth on second, the runner on. And inside, ball 2. Caleb Christensen is the batter on deck. The scheduled batter on deck is pitch down the middle, called a strike, and it is a strike. 2-1. Two and 2 now. And it is indeed Chase Collins on the mound, and I have him at 94 pitches right now. And the pitch. And he'll have to charge in, and it will fall for a base hit. Rounding third is Neuarth. He scores the Stars of a 4-3 lead on an RBI single by Mathiasen here in the top of the 7th. Eden Mortensen was charging in. Bridger Johnson and Jackson Janot were charging out into the outfield. And now Williston will talk it over again, and I'm wondering if they're going to be done with Collins here. This is the second visit to the mound this inning. And yes, that will do it for Collins. "95 pitches, according to my numbers, 31 balls, 64 strikes. So we're going to say he's closer to 98 because usually I'm off by 1 or 2 by the time we reach this point in the game, but that's okay. We're an hour and 39 minutes in, so we have a new pitcher coming in, and I didn't bring my binoculars. Darn it, or do I have one here? No, I need to add binoculars to my road game bundle here. Okay. We'll just wait for the PA announcer to tell us who it is because I can't, unless it's the back of the, oh, it's number 4. Okay, that's easy enough. Let's see here. It's Carter Mann who will take over.
Now pitching for the Williston Keybirds, number 4, Carter Mann. Carter Mann.
Okay. Taking a peek at Game Changer, he was a little bit higher than I had him at, and I've been known to miss pitches before, so not either that or this app doesn't record all the pitches as it should, or maybe a mix of both. But anyways, he's at 109, so that's the max that you can throw. So he was able to finish that batter, and that was it. So after the base hit to center, he couldn't pitch anymore. So here comes Carter Mann now. At the 1 hour and 40-minute mark, he'll face Caleb Christensen, walk, single, and a walk. So Christensen has reached base on all 3 of his plate appearances, and he turned one of those 3 into an at-bat with a single to left field on his 2nd trip to the plate. So here's his 4th trip to the plate. Walk, single, walk. What will he do this time? Will he add another single to his stat book? We'll find out. And just got confirmation from another viewer that he was indeed at the max pitch count. So, and that one's going to get away, and that will allow Kane Mathiasen to get the second and maybe third. Yeah, they were slow at picking up the ball. It's going to be a close play at third, safe at third. So an error moves Mathiasen from first to third, and the Stars got a gift there. Coach Kevin Pearson comes to retrieve Christensen's helmet, which he lost about 10 feet in front of second base. And the pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Caleb Christensen. Once again, he's 1 for 1. He was walked. Then he singled to left. Then he was walked. One ball, one strike. And the 1-1. And this one's going deep to left field, and it is going to bounce off the wall. That will score Kane Mathiasen on an RBI double by Caleb Christensen off the wall, 315 feet into left field. And the Stars take a 5-3 advantage now here in the top of the 7th.
First base, number 19, Gus Wiermeyer.
So now Gus Wiermeyer walk, double, and a flyout. The double went to about the same spot that Caleb Christensen just hit the ball and had the similar result. It bounced into and off the wall. No balls and a strike here. And that one's going foul into the parking lot. Luckily, I parked on the opposite side. No balls and 2 strikes. That one's fouled off as well, so we'll stay at 0-2. 3 pitches, a strike, and 2 fouled away pitches to the left side of the batter's box. Hour and 43. And another fouled away pitch, so that's 3 in a row. Once again, Chase Collings went the distance to his maximum pitch count. And now Carter Mann is on the mound. He's given up 2 runs here in the top of the 7th. And the Stars have Christensen on second, and then he's going to come home. That's going to go all the way to the wall and all the way to the warning track. 370 feet's good enough to score Christensen from second. It's an RBI double for Gus Wiermeyer, and it is now a 6-3 lead as the Stars double up on the Keybirds here on the Mandy's of FargoIndy.com scoreboard. It took 6 innings, but the bats have come alive here for the Stars in the top of the 7th, and they are really
Right fielder number 35.
Pinning Williston down here in the upcoming bottom of the 7th. 2 outs on the board, 3 runs scored in the top of the 7th. Two of those 3 runs scored with 2 outs. I think the third one was 2, but I can't seem to pull up my scorecard to double check that. Now missed to the outside for a ball. 1-0 to Gus Pankratz, who's 2 for 3. A pair of singles to left and a ground out to short. A little bit hot. Or did he call a strike there? Can't know if it was. They didn't. I got 2 balls, no strikes at the moment. And now we're gonna have the 3rd visit to the mound here in the top of the 7th. Second one was mandatory to pull his first pitcher, and that'll do it. Carter Mann's will be pulled. I had him down with 12 pitches. And the new pitcher is going to adopt a two balls, no strike count here to Gus Pankratz. Right now in the bottom of the 5th, the Mandan Chiefs have a 9-6 lead over Minot, and Mandan is batting. They have 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Bismarck has battled back, and they have tied the game at 3-3. Right now they are batting in the bottom of the 8th, the Bismarck is, against the Post 400 Astros. Let's see here. The Bismarck Governors and the Dickinson Rough Riders, they are currently in the top of the 3rd. Bismarck is batting. They have a runner on first, and the game is tied 1-1 with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. So 1-1 between Bismarck and Dickinson, a 9-6 lead for Mandan over Minot, and the Astros game in Bismarck with the Senators is tied 3-3. And our new pitcher here for okay, so we have 3 changes. So well, they said that the pitcher moved to second, and they said it was Janot, but Janot's always been playing second, so I wonder what I missed there. I think Bridger Johnson is the pitcher here. And it is. Yep, it is Bridger Johnson. He's able to get a strike in on Pankratz. He adopted the 2-0 count here on Pankratz. It's 2 for 3 with 2 singles and a ground out. And that one will get by, and the runners will advance to second and third. I'm sorry, this is Jace Burns batting. My apologies. Pankratz was walked. I forgot to advance him. So it's 2-1 here to Jace Burns. Wurmeyer on third. And Pankratz on second. Runners on for the Stars. And a ground ball to second should do it. And it will. They'll strand 2 runners on base. And that will conclude the top of the 7th. But the Stars get the damage they needed done. And they pick up 3 runs in the top of the 7th. And they take a 6-3 lead. And it's up to Williston to score 3 or more in the bottom of the 7th. Otherwise, the Stars will come away with a victory here in Game 1. We'll see what happens when we return after the breaks.
Yeah, I just picked her up. We should be there in 20 minutes.
Who is it? Oh, it's him. Where is he?
I know. Yeah, I know.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, it'll be Garrett Solberg, and the first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Gray Nolson looking to finish off the Keybirds here in Game 1 of this doubleheader. And that'll miss for a ball, 1-1 the count now. Solberg is 2 for 3. He struck out looking his first time up. He's hit 2 singles to left center field on his last 2 trips to the plate. 1-1. fouled back, 1-2. Keybirds need to score 3 to score to force the 8th, or 4 to walk it off and win. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Graydon Olson delivers. High, ball 2. Two. And this one is going to left field. It'll drop for a base hit. Scooped up by Gunnar Majerus, and a runner on first for Williston. We'll see if they can get more of that or not here. It'll be Chase Collins, the batter. Actually, they're gonna swap them out. Step in is going to be Callan DeLorme. So Callan DeLorme will be the batter here for Williston in place of Chase Collins. Hour and 52 minutes. We were cruising along. We were at an hour and 16 moving into the top of the 6th. And now we're in the bottom of the 7th. And it's taken just shy of 40 minutes to get here. I find that a little hard to believe, but that's the truth. And the pitch. Ouch, that hit him. Maxine is a scheduled batter. And it looks like it will indeed be him. Yep, it will. He's 0 for 2. Fly out to, or pop out to the third baseman. Then he would sack fly to Gunnar Majerus and left to score a run. And then he grounded out to direct ground out to first last time he was up. There's a strike, 0-1. Graydon Olson needs to keep hitting that strike zone, keep pitching strikes. They're up by 3. As long as the runners are on base, they'll remain up by 3. Get a ground out or 2 to get the outs starting here in the bottom of the 7th, and they'll be in good position. 1 ball, 1 strike. And this one's going to left field. Gunnar Majerus is running after it, and on the run he makes the catch. And the runners will stay put at first and second, so that puts 1 out on the board, and that'll bring up Justin Ergens.
Third baseman number 23, Justin Ergens.
So they were able to get 1 out without the runners advancing. That's step 1 completed. Here's the pitch. And did that hit him or did it hit his bat? It looks like it hit his bat, so it'll be strike 1 on a fouled away pitch. He'll take a look back at second. And once again, and deliver the 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Graydon Olson, big pitch here. 0-2. He's going to go low and out, and he got him. Out number 2, strikeout looking. And now it's all up to Cullen McCouston.
Catcher number 11, Cullen McCouston.
One hour and 55 minutes. Williston down to their final out. Callan DeLorme, the runner on first, slid back thinking there was a pickoff attempt coming, and it never came from Graydon Olson. One hour and 56 minutes. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. McCouston's 0 for 2. He struck out swinging. Then he grounded out to third. He was walked last time he was at the plate. 1 hour, 57. Couple looks back at second. Wind in the 0-1 delivery. Swing and a miss, strike two. And the Keybirds are down to their final strike. Still at 1 hour and 57 here in this ball game. And the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball to first. Gus Weremeyer will pick it up, toss it, and got it there in time. A 3-1 ground out will strand 2 on base, and the Stars take game 1 of the doubleheader by the score of 6-3 here on the Bandies of FargoND.com scoreboard. A tight game until the Stars got the bats clicking in the top of the 7th. They were able to score 3, and those were the 3 that counted and that they needed here to secure a win in game number 1. All right, so that's game 1 in the books. Game 2 coming up in about 20 minutes. We'll get everything reset, and we'll be back with that here as soon as possible.
Sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin windows and doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, welcome back. Oh, excuse me.
3-1 in the top of the sixth inning.
All right, welcome back.
Umpire for tonight's game behind the plate
Well,
will be Andy Jindro. On the bases, Corey Hansen.
Well, I know I've gotten a few texts. I know you all been waiting in anticipation, so here we go. Move over, everybody else. Williston, awesome. Number one, 2, 3 are still in the top 3 for sure. Williston, a great burger, great price. They put some onions on there, and I'll tell you more here as we get to the starting lineups. But I don't know if they've been paying attention, if they're trying to get into that bribe category or not. But anybody, a coach, player, or broadcaster gets to step in front of the concession line, and then once I turn in my little tag for the burger, then a player, coach, or broadcaster gets expedient service. So if you're just a general fan, your burger would come after the first 3 that I mentioned. So if they're doing that because that's how they do it, kudos to you, Williston. Way to go. I appreciate that because it really does help me out. I don't think people understand how busy I am between games. You know, you have 15, 20 minutes, but there's a lot to do in 15, 20 minutes. So to have my burger be a little bit faster paced at being made, and man, it was good too. I could not get a double cheeseburger for $8 anywhere in my experience. Now, as Minot, Dickinson were there tomorrow. Jamestown, Mandan, if you're listening, you have your chance coming up to outdo Williston. But there is one thing Williston could do better, and I'll tell you what that is here as we get into the game. So there's your updated burger rankings. First pitch of the game comes at 7:24 p.m. and 87 degrees and sunny skies here. And 2 pitches and 2 strikes here to Matt Bryant. So the Astros won against Bismarck 4-3 in 10 innings. It took extra innings for the Astros to get that second game. So that will count as a conference game. And then the second game that are they playing a second game? I don't think they are. I think they're doing a home and home. No, I'm wrong. They are doing a second game. So I believe that second game does not count towards conference play if I remember my newly discovered rules correctly, as that one's fouled away out by the concession stand where people are still eating their delicious burgers. So Hey, I'm fair on the burger rankings, and a lot of people think, well, post 400 is going to win it. Well, yeah, you may have been right until I came to Williston. So, the one thing that they could do better is they could do something that post 400 does that Williston doesn't. So it might come down to a battle between the post 400 burgers and the Williston burgers at the end of the season. But I have a feeling that Mandan and Dickinson are gonna spice up their burgers for our arrival here in the near future. So that'll be a walk. Caden Mathiasen is the batter now. Pickoff attempt at first. And this is going to be bunted foul down there, and that's the first pitch here to Mathiasen. So Jackson Janot is your starting pitcher here for Williston. Callan DeLorme comes in to play catcher here in game number 2. Connor Ekblad at first. Cullen McCouston at second. Bridger Johnson, the shortstop. Justin Ergens at third. Max Heen in left. Chase Collins in center field. And Garrett Solberg in right field. So I got the hiccups here. Oh, another thing that they do to the burgers, they butter the buns and put them on the grill. It's really good. I will admit, I will not lie. They said they wanted to be at number 1, and I was like, well, looking at it, it looks like you have a pretty good chance, but it's going to come down to me actually taking a bite. And yeah. So I feel bad that Post 400's in the number 2 spot, but that was a really good burger. So I won't give away the secret ingredient that could make Williston a permanent number 1, but there is one thing they could do to make that a permanent number 1. And they will just have to keep trying here and see if they can figure it out. And if you want to ask me off the air, I may or may not share that with you. Low for a ball. And a ground ball foul. So 1-1 to Caleb Christensen as they try to pick off Matt Bryant again, who's standing on first base. The rest of your batting lineup here for the Stars looks like this. It will be Gus Wermeyer, Gus Pankratz, and Caden Neuarth as a designated hitter in the 4, 5, and 6 spots. 7, 8, 9, Malachi Wermeyer, Gunnar Majerus, and Ethan Dahl. Your starting pitcher, which we'll see for the first time in the bottom half of the first, will be Ashton Renas. Three balls and a strike now here to Caleb Christensen. And a high fly ball to left field. It doesn't have the distance. It does. It is over the left field wall, 335 feet. And that's a 2-run home run for Caleb Christensen. And the Stars take a 2-0 lead.
First baseman, number 19, Gus Wermeyer.
So Caleb Christensen becomes the 5th post 400 star player to hit a home run, and that one's going deep to center, but that one looks like Chase Collins has, and he does. And that is out number 2. So Caleb Christensen with the 2-run smash to left field. Gus Wurmeyer with a fly out to center, and that brings us to Gus Pankratz. Oh, that caught the extreme outer edge of the strike zone there. 0-1. And I do mean extreme outer edge. And that one is a strike, in my humble opinion, with no OOs before it. And he'll tap it foul and stay alive at 0-2. Once again, the Stars got Dickinson tomorrow on a doubleheader. And I left my phone charger down in the car. I think we'll make it through this game, but we'll do the best we can, I guess. 1-2 fouled away, and had that stayed fair, it would be a 3-0 game right now. And this one going to center field. Chase Collins charging in, and he will get there. Nice catch there by Chase Collins. Nobody stranded on base. A fly out to center for Pankratz will do it for the Stars here in the top of the first. A 2-run home run by Caleb Christensen over the left field wall gives the Stars a 2-0 lead on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard heading into the middle of the first inning. It'll be Solberg, Collins, and Hines when we return. Well, actually, we're going to keep it right here. And we'll break this down here for you. So the Stars now move to 7-0 in conference play, and with the 2-run home run by Caleb Christensen, they have now outscored their opponents 53-27 here. They snap the losing streak and start a winning streak, and they are 4-1 in their last 5 games, while the Keybirds fall in this game and their last one, and they now been they now have outscored their opponents 36-22. But they suffer their first loss here at home. So we'll see if the Keybirds can get one back, or if the Stars will earn a trip to Dickinson with a two game win, 2 games here in Williston. Let's put it that way. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, that's all I got to share for now. Garrett Solberg, he had 3 hits in game 1. He's the leadoff batter here for Williston in the bottom half of the first inning. And Ashton Renas is warming up on the mound, or finished warming up. Tossing him into the glove of Malachi Wurmeyer, who's catching. Gus Wurmeyer at first, Matt Bryant, the second baseman. Caleb Christensen at short, Ethan Dahl at third. And then in the outfield, Gunnar Jerrison left, Gus Pankratz in right, Kane Mathiasen in center. I missed that pitch, and apparently it was a strike. So 0-1 now here to Solberg as Ashton Renas delivers the 0-1. And a ground ball towards third, scooped up by Ethan Dahl. He'll fire it over for out number 1. Now, just so you know, I do reserve the right to change the burger rankings if I'm having a bad day or a good day. But right now, it's Williston, Post 400, and West Fargo in that order as your top 3 of the 2025 Legion Burger season. Chase Collins in game 1 laid down a bunt single and also grounded out to third. And this one's fouled off for strike 2. And that one's pushed foul. Two and two now. And that one is nice grab there by Gus Wurmeyer. A diving grab for out number 2 brings up Max Heen.
Left fielder number 1, Max Heen.
Met the, when I was down getting a burger earlier, I met the grandparents, I believe, of Gus Pankratz. And they live just outside of the Minot area, and they're just thanking me for being able to watch all of the Stars games this season. So that was pretty cool to meet somebody who, in comparison to Fargo, lives close to Williston, even though it is a good 2-hour drive approximately. And that'll be a strikeout. Didn't even realize that he was at a 2-strike count. My apologies. And that will do it. So it's a 1-2-3 inning here for the Stars on Williston. We're at a 2-0 score thanks to the bat of Caleb Christensen. And it will be 6, 7, and 8. Caden Newarth, Malachi Wurmeyer, and Gunnar Majerus, the batters, when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, Caden Newarth, first pitch coming up here of the top of the second. And Newarth will take it into the gap in right center. Running over is Garrett Solberg, but he does get there in time, and it's 1 pitch, 1 out. And that'll bring us to Malachi Wurmeyer, as the shadow starts to cast over home plate here.
Malachi Wurmeyer.
And that's going to left, and that's drifting foul as well. Well, we've seen 5 Stars players hit a home run. We've seen 2 in this game and 1 other come close to hitting home runs. So that goes to show you that it's very possible that by the end of this season, we could have 8 hitters with home runs here, according to the broadcast projections division, which I totally made up just now. 1 ball, 1 strike. And this one going to right field, and nice catch there by Garrett Solberg for out number 2. Gunnar Majerus, the batter now.
Left fielder, number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
He's one of 5 members of the home run club here for Fargo Post 400. And the pitch is, I don't know, a couple batters ago that was a strike, but it's ball 1. Not even kidding you. Rewind and find out for yourself. Ground ball that will not get by the third baseman, Urgis, and he does fire it over, and it's a 1-2-3 inning here for the Stars on the 5-3 ground out. So for Williston, coming up in the bottom of the second, batters 4, 5, and 6, Ergens, Ekblad, and McCouston. When we return after this, stay tuned. We're coming right back.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies?
All right. We'll leave you wondering if there's more than school supplies or not as we move into the bottom of the second inning here. As Ashton Arenas goes into his second inning of work. I think I'm giving up on the pitch counts here on this app because it's the one and only thing I don't like about the app that I use is that somehow, some way, even though I record everything that happens, the pitch count is never on. So we're just going to skip the pitch counts in this game and see how it goes otherwise. Justin Ergens is the batter. He'll take this one to center field. Kane Mathiasen should have that one, and he does, and it's 1 pitch, 1 out. And didn't I say that 3 outs ago? Brings up Connor Ekblad.
Williston batter now is the first baseman, number 15.
Ekblad grounded out to the pitcher and a fly out to center on the first game of the doubleheader here. And a strike is called. It's 0-1. And a little dribbler out towards second. Matt Bryant charges in, and he gets it over to Guerremeyer for the out. 4 pitches and 2 outs here for Ashton Arenas. Brings up Colin McCouston.
Catcher number 11, Colin McCouston.
And the pitch inside and ball 1 to McCouston. McCouston, a pair of groundouts in game 1, 1 to third and 1 directly to first. And a strike is called there. So 1-1 the count now here. It's Andy Gendreau calling the balls and strikes behind the plate. Corey Hansen's out in the base path in the field there, calling the rest of the action. 2 balls and a strike here to McCouston. Make that 2-2 to McCouston. Ball, strike, ball, strike. Want to say hi to Jim watching from Denver, North Carolina. Thank you for tuning in, Jim, on the first conference road game of the year for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, and it's a strikeout. Strikeout looking, and we have 9 up and 9 down through 1.5 innings of play here at Ardeen Offutt Stadium here in Williston, North Dakota. But the Stars have the 2-run lead thanks to the bat of Caleb Christensen, who sent one flying over the left field wall back in the top of the first. We'll take a break and be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Welcome back. It'll be Ethan Dahl, Matt Bryant, Caden Mathiasen. Batters 9, 1, and 2 in the lineup here for the Stars. We're 22 minutes in as we move into the top of the third, and Jackson Janot is on the mound. And now it'll be Ethan Dahl sending a fly ball to right field that'll easily be caught by Garrett Solberg, and it's 1 pitch, 1 out. That's how we've started the last 3 half innings of play, with 1 pitch, 1 out. And Matt Bryant, top of the order. So 9 batters. I'm tempted to say the number I have for pitch count, but I said I wasn't going to do that. So strike 1. Neal 1. And this one's going to center field, and Calling should have this one. 3 pitches and 2 outs. And Kane Mathiasen, the batter now. So we've had 11 up and 11 down in the last 11 batters between these 2 teams combined. And a strike is called there, and 0-1 to Kane Mathiasen. He's 0 for 1. He popped out to the second baseman last time he was at the plate. And ball 1. And this matches the most pitchers thrown to a batter this inning, or this game, I should say. And that will beat it. 2 balls and 1 strike. I don't think any batter in this game has had more than a 1-1 count until now. And this one, a direct hit over to first. And Ekblad will step on the bag for out number 3. 12 up and 12 down on a direct ground out to first by Kane Mathiasen. We're cruising along so far. 24 minutes into the game as we go to the bottom of the third. In the bottom of the order, batters 7, 8, 9, Bridger Johnson, Callan DeLorme, and Eden Mortensen will be up to bat when we return from the break. Our sponsors are getting
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
It's payback time.
It's not fun being the target of rude behavior. Sports has many traditions, but bad sportsmanship isn't one of them. This message brought to you by MSPN Digital Television.
Welcome back to Ardeen Offutt Stadium here in Williston, North Dakota. We have sunny and 87 right now here. And barely any wind. The flag out in center field, 390 feet in front of me, is waving a little bit, but nothing to suggest that the wind or the breeze is affecting this game at all. Bridger Johnson is the batter here. And the first pitch is not going to be one pitch, one out. It will be outside for ball one. Is this where the game slows down? Crossing my fingers. No. The Marlins had defeated the Minnesota Twins 2-0. That was a road game down in Miami. So, also, the Astros won 4-3 in 10 innings over the Bismarck Senators. That second game should be starting here soon. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. One ball, 2 strikes, excuse me. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This is the most pitches to any batter in this game so far. Pitch number 5 coming up to Bridger Johnson. No batter in game 2 has faced 5 pitches yet. And that one's fouled away, and he'll face pitch number 6 as we stay at 2-2. Fly ball to center field. K. Mathiasen jogs in a few steps and makes the grab, and that's out number 1. Callan DeLorme, the batter now.
Second baseman, number 20, Callan DeLorme.
That one will pop away, and nobody on base to take advantage of that. There's only been 1 runner on base. And that runner scored on the 2-run homer by Caleb Christensen. Otherwise, nobody has reached base since Matt Bryant did in the top of the first. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. And a hard hit ball to third. Ethan Dahl will pick it up and fire it over to first. 5-3 ground out number 2. Another Double-A final. Bismarck defeats Dickinson by the score of 3-1. That just went final a few seconds ago. That was game 1 of their doubleheader down at the home of the Badland Big Sticks, or I think that's what they're called. I don't know. I forget the name of the field, but I know that other team plays there too. 1 ball, no strike here to Eden Mortensen. And the pitch, and a ground ball into center field. It'll be a base hit, and the first base runner for Williston here in the game. It takes 29 minutes for Williston to get a runner on base and their first hit of the game. We'll see if they can capitalize off that or not. Garrett Solberg in this game is 0 for 1. He grounded out to third last time he was at the plate. As we turn it over to the top of the order, he had 3 hits in game 1 of the doubleheader. So far, he has 1 ground out in game 2 of the doubleheader. Ashton Arenas takes a quick peek at Mortensen on first and delivers the pitch. And it's a little bit low for ball 1. Want to say hi to Leo. Leo is favorite great aunt and uncle watching from California. And they say, go Stars. Thanks for tuning in. Certainly appreciate that. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first is Eden Mortensen. And a ground ball that's going to stay fair. Can he throw him out? No, he cannot. Wermeyer came off the base to make that catch, and now 2 runners are on. On back-to-back hits, this was one of those hits that you thought was maybe going to have a chance to roll foul. But with the infield grass being as deep as it is, it slowed that ball spin down quickly. And as a result, it stayed fair. And Ethan Dahl just barely couldn't get the ball over to first in time. And this is going to be popped up. And now Ethan Dahl is going to try and catch that one in the shade. And it'll drop in between Ethan Dahl, Malachi Wurmeyer, and Ashton Renas. Right in the shade there, and I'm not sure if it came from the sun to the shade and they possibly lost it. But in ideal sun in the sky circumstances, that ball probably should have been caught, but it's not the end of the world that it wasn't either. So a result in strike one to Chase Collins. And the pitch. Fouled back, strike two. Oh, 2. Swing and a miss. He got him, and that will strand 2 on base and put an end to the third inning of play. It remains 2-0 off the bat of Caleb Christensen to left field here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We go to the fourth, and the Stars are batting next here on MSPN. Stay tuned.
Hey, great party. Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well.
This is well done.
No. That's medium well.
What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burnt.
That's it. You're not gonna come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
I don't grill it.
You wouldn't do it there.
Gotta be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
All right, welcome back. First pitch here to Caleb Christensen. He lays down a nice bunt, and he will run it out. He's safe. A bunt single here for Caleb Christensen, and that gets a runner on right away here in the top half of the third for the Stars, and now bring up Gus Wurmeyer. Caleb Christensen 1 for 1 with that 2-run homer over the left field wall on his last at bat. Now he lays down a bunt single, so now he's a double and a triple shy of the cycle. If anyone has a chance to do it, it might be Caleb Christensen. They'll try and pick him off. He slides back in time. The hardest 2 of the cycle to get is the home run and the triple. And there'd be a debate on which one of those 2 is harder, whether it's the triple or the home run. I think I'd lean towards the triple. Would maybe be a bit harder to get, but others would have valid arguments for the home run being the hardest. But Caleb Christensen got one of the 2 hard ones out of the way, and no matter how you rank them, and now he's got a single. Doubles are fairly easy to get. Triples, certainly possible. No balls, 2 strikes. Here to Gus Wurmeyer, 0 for 1, fly out to center field last time he was at the plate. And that one is into the dirt for a ball. So I was reading the rest of Leo Mora's comment, and like I said, I was talking to Vicky and Dave, are their names, and they are the parents who came from Minot, and now the aunt and uncle from California are watching. Nice play for Connor Ekblad at first, and they turn a double play. Christensen caught off base. So it's a line drive off the bat of Wurremeyer to Ekblad, who's standing on base when he catches the ball to turn the double play. And I'll take the runners off base. And now it is Gus Pankratz. And Pankratz goes to left, and that will do it for the top of the fourth. They get a hit, no runs, nobody else, nobody left on base, nothing else happened other than that one hit. And it'll be 3, 4, and 5. Maxine, Justin Ergens, and Connor Ekblad. When we return after this, stay tuned. We're coming right back here on MSPN Digital Television. All right, welcome back. 2-0. Stars with the lead. It's been a rather quick first half of the game. Only 38 minutes so far here as we're into the bottom of the fourth already, which is fine with me if it keeps at this pace because, like I said, I left my phone charger in the car and I got about 25% battery left. So I'd prefer to get through this game before the phone dies. If my phone dies, it won't end the broadcast. Don't worry about that. It's just a personal hope it doesn't die because I like my phone. It helps me out sometimes during the game. If I miss something, I can look at YouTube and see what it was that I missed and then come back and tell you what I missed, even though you probably already saw it. No balls and a strike. Maxine, the batter, he struck out looking last time he was at the plate. And the 0-1 delivery. And this is a slow ground ball to Christensen. He'll pick it up and get it over to Wurremeyer for the 6-3 ground out. And that is 2 pitches and 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. And that will bring up the next batter, Justin Ergens, 0 for 1. Fly out to Kane Mathiasen in center field last time he was at the plate.
Number 23, Justin Ergens.
He moves Connor Ekblad into the on-deck circle here. Here's the pitch. Got it in there for a strike. Strike 1. And high fly ball, that is out of play. Nobody will have a chance to make a play on that one except for maybe the squirrel crossing the street. No balls and 2 strikes now to Justin Ergens. 1 out. And the pitch. Fly ball, right field. Gus Pankratz gauging it, and he makes the catch. And that's out number 2. So fly out to center and a fly out to right for outs 1 and 2 of the bottom of the fourth. And I'll bring up Connor Ekblad, who grounded out to Matt Bryant, the second baseman, on his last trip to the plate. Both teams with 2 hits, but the Stars have the number 2 that matters the most right now. Strike 1, by the way. And that's that. Oh, can Kane Mathiasen get there? Yes, he can. And that will take care of business here in the 4th inning of play. 4 complete, remains 2-0 Star. I'm sorry. Yeah, it takes care of the top of the 4th. 3.5 to go. And Williston up to bat with Ekblin, McCouston, and Johnson next here on, wait a second. Hang on. Hang on. All right, we go to the top of the fifth. All right, there we go. Now we're ready to go to the top of the fifth. We'll be back in just a moment.
Great
here.
party. Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well.
This is well done.
No. That's medium well.
What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burned.
That's it. You're not going to come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger. I don't grill it for you.
You wouldn't do it there.
You gotta be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
All right, welcome back. Caden Newharth, he would fly out to the right fielder Garrett Solberg last time he was at the plate. We've had a lot of flyouts in this game, and it's helped move us into the fifth in only 42 minutes. I'm just going to go ahead and say it because it's not going to happen anyway. This is so close to being done in less than an hour. So close. 1 out, 1 pitch, 1 out. And how many times have I said that here in game 2? 1 pitch, 1 out.
Which will bring up the pitcher, number 8, Malachi Wehrmeyer.
It's probably going to be one of those games where it ends in like an hour and 2 minutes since I said that. It might have a chance to end in under an hour, but we'll see what happens. It would be, I would screenshot that and send it to my buddy Eric, who did a 4.5-hour game, if this game did end in under an hour. Let's go both teams here. Let's just ground out and pop out and get this game over with. 1 ball and no strike here to Malachi Wehrmeyer. See Gunnar Majerus and Ethan Dahl. This batter's 7, 8, and 9 here in the top of the fifth for the Stars. 2 balls and no strikes. And a strike is called there, 2-1. There's strike 2. That was a good pitch there from Janot. Jackson Janot pitching. Full count now here to Malachi Wehrmeyer. Maybe if I say let's walk every single batter, they'll go back to going faster. High fly ball left field. If it stays fair, it could be trouble. No, it's foul. And it would have been in the park just by about a foot anyway. So a long strike of about 317 feet. And we'll do the 3-2 over again. And the pitch, swing and a drop third strike, and they'll throw it up to first to complete the out, and that is out number 2.
Left fielder number 17, Gunnar Majerus.
Gunnar Majerus 0 for 1, ground out to third here in the game 2 of this doubleheader. And a strike is called there. And outside for a ball. 1-1 the count. 2 outs, 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody on. A 2-0 lead here for the Stars. Majerus goes to left field. That's going to drop for a base hit, and it does. Just inside the line. It'll roll all the way to the fence. Majerus is going to head into second, and he's there just in the nick of time. He's got himself a double, and that's the first base runner since Matt Bryant in the top of the first. It's only the 3rd hit of the ball game here for the Stars. Only 5 hits in the ball game altogether. 3 for the Stars, 2 for the Keybirds. And Ethan Dahl fly out to right. He's 0 for 1. It took until the 7th inning for the Stars to get their bats going in the first game of the doubleheader. We'll see if Majerus probably changes that here in the 5th or not. Outside, and a nice job there by DeLorme to reach out there quickly and get it to keep Majerus at second base. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a part of the job of a catcher that's maybe a little bit underrated and underappreciated. High fly ball, that'll go foul and it'll be out of play. Nobody will make a play on it except for the young kid who saves it from bouncing into the concession stand. Wearing gray t-shirt and black shorts. Nicely done. Got it on a couple bounces. That would have went into the concession stand window too if you wouldn't have been there. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the foul away pitch. Ethan Dahl, the batter once again. Matt Bryant is on deck. There's 2 out. Outside, ball 2. So we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that will find the gap, and that will not score. Or no, yeah, they're going to hold him, yeah. Coach Bryant initially waved him around, then quickly changed his mind and told Majerus to hold up on 3rd. So runners on the corners on that base hit by Ethan Dahl, and now back to the top of the order with Matt Bryant. It's good enough for a single. Runners on the corners. Bryant 0 for 1. He was walked, and then he'd fly out to center. Matt Bryant has kind of been on a hit slump here the last 5 or 6 games. We'll see if he can snap out of it here either now or soon. Pickoff attempt at first, and Dahl's back safely as Majerus paid attention to see if there's an opportunity to come home or not. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners on the corners and a line drive to Ekblad won the inning. They strand 2 on base, and it remains a 2-0 game here after 4.5. To the middle of the 5th we go. It'll be, let's see here. Coming up here for Williston, it will be batters 6, 7, and 8. That will be McCouston, Johnson, and DeLorme when we return after this. Stay tuned. We're coming right back on MSPN.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Yeah, I just picked her up. We should be there in 20 minutes.
Who is it? Oh, it's him. Where is he?
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
We go to the bottom of the 5th, and because I said it we're not going to get this game done in under an hour. We're at 50 minutes here, and we still got two and a half innings to go yet. So, yeah, I don't think I'll get that chance to brag about a less than an hour game. Man, it was looking promising there for a moment. And a strike. And it's not often that somebody will say in a negative aspect about a game that maybe just barely breaks an hour. After the Stars, Astros, and Comets have had a history this season of having 2.5 hour games, with maybe the exception of one or two staying under 2 hours just barely. We had a 1 hour and I believe 16-minute game the other day at Starling Bank Field. And now this one here is at 51 minutes, and it's on pace to be one of those shorter ones. And that will just miss for a ball, and we're at 2 balls, 2 strikes now here to Colin McCouston. And a ground ball to second. Matt Bryant will pick it up. He'll fire it over to Wermeyer. That's out number 1.
Number 7, Bridger Johnson.
So Bridger Johnson will step out of the shadows into the batter's box here. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1 on a pitch that would have been a ball had he not pulled the trigger on the bat there. Bridger Johnson's 0 for 1 with a fly out to center field. And now a ground ball to Christensen at short. He'll pick it up, fire it over, got it, out number 2. Callan DeLorme, 0 for 1, grounded out to Ethan Dahl at third last time he was at the plate. 2 away. And the pitch fouled away for strike 1. And there's a strike. 0-2. Let's see if Ashton Arenas can put the 5th inning away here on this pitch. And he can. He'll catch him looking. That's a strikeout. And we say goodbye to the 5th inning of play. Kane Mathiasen, Caleb Christensen, Gus Wermeyer, the batters due up for the Stars in the top of the 6th. 53 minutes in. Let's go, let's go. Let's try and get this under an hour. I'm still hoping.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, we move to the top of the 6th, and Caleb Christensen has the 2-run homer that reflects the 2-0 lead on the scoreboard, and that's all so far. 0's the rest of the way. It's been a rather speedy game. Jackson Janot will pitch now here to Kane Mathiasen. He's 0 for 2. A pop out to the second baseman and a direct ground out to first. Takes the first pitch for ball 1 as he spins away from the plate a little bit there. Caleb Christensen, Gus Wermeyer are also on on tap here in the top of the 6th for the Stars. So scheduled batters anyway. Once again, 2, 3, and 4 batters here in this inning. And there's a strike, and we're at 2-1 now here to Kane Mathiasen. We need more 1 pitch, 1 outs. That's how we got here. That's how we got here. And now the 1 pitch, 1 outs are not happening. But that's okay. And here's a ground ball to second. McCouston will get it. Oh, he throws it up over the first baseman's head. And as a result, Mathiasen will reach on an error. It's the only error of the game so far. So that error will be charged to the second baseman. And now it's Caleb Christensen, who last time he had a runner on base. He knocked one over the left field wall about 327 feet. Can he do it again? The way this game is going, this would likely be his last at bat. Ooh, and that one's behind him for ball 1. One all pitch, and he'll bunt it down the first base line, and that is going to be close. He's out. But they did get Mathiasen over to second on the play. And that moves, and now that moves a runner into scoring position here for Gus Wermeyer.
First base, number 19, Gus Wermeyer.
Now miss for a ball. 1-0 here to Gus Wermeyer. He's 0 for 2. Fly out to center. Last time he was up, he line drived out to first. That turned into a 3-3 double play. If you know, 3 double play or a 3-3 double play, I'm not exactly sure how that's recorded. I think 3-3 would be right, but it wasn't that long ago, so they're going to intentionally walk Gus Wermeyer here on a 2-0 pitch. That's an interesting choice here. And now Gus Pankratz. Pick your poison. Gus Wermeyer's bat or Gus Pankratz's bat. I don't think it matters here. Even if you were to walk Pankratz. Newarth has some power. Malachi Wermeyer has some power. Those are the next 2 batters up. They likely walked him to set up the force out at third is likely what the issue was here. And a fly ball to second. And taking off for third is Kane Mathiasen. The throw will not come in, and runners on the corners. Out 2. It was deep enough for Mathiasen to tag on second and make it to third. And now runners on the corners for Caden Newarth. So the intent to set up the force out at third backfired a little bit here. As now they don't have a force out. Well, they have a force out at second, I guess. But that's the only spot they have a force out at right now. Runner goes. Deep ball to left field, and it is over the head of Max Heen in left field. Bounces off the wall. Scoring is Kane Mathiasen. Here comes Gus Wermeyer. He will score, and it is now 4-0 Stars. It is a 2-run double for Caden Newarth, and I was saying it 2 batters ago when I said pick your poison of which batter you want, and then even Caden Newarth could hit something, and well, he proved me right there. A deep double off the wall to left field, and that scores Mathiasen and Wermeyer, and it's 4-2 now, or 4-0, excuse me. And Malachi Wermeyer, 0 for 2, fly out to right, was thrown out on a drop third strike. 2 in the first, 2 in the 6th, and the way this game's been going, that might be enough. to lock things in. And the pitch, swing and a miss as Wurmeyer was looking for left center there. Strike one. Once again, runner on second is Caden Neuarth. And going to foul, first base side, and the concession stand will be the home of that ball there. Strike two. Oh, my apologies. They have brought in Joe Gould to run at second base for Caden Neuarth. So Joe Gould running at second base here. And Malachi Wurmeyer facing no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, and they called it a strike 3. So that will strand the runner on base. And that'll be a strikeout, and that will end the top of the 6th. But they get 2 more across to take a 4-0 lead. And we go now to the bottom of the 6th. And due up for Williston, it is Eden Mortensen, Garrett Solberg, and Chase Collins. Pending changes, batters 9, 1, and 2 when we return after the break. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Coming out of the break, they're playing what sounds like a sad country western song, like if somebody died on the TV show Bonanza. Like, I maybe I can Shazam it. I don't know. It might be too old for Shazam. Let's see if I can get it to work here. Rebel Rouser by Duane Eddy. To the best of my knowledge, there's no words to that song. I only heard music the whole time. Eden Mortensen, the batter. And the first pitch will come outside for a ball. We're at 1 hour and 4 minutes now, so I'm not going to get my under an hour wish. But, hey, bottom of the 6th, 1 hour and 4. You can't complain about that either. Eden Mortensen's 1 for 1 with a single into center field. And now he's going to get a single to left field.
Number 8, Garrett Solberg.
Eden Mortensen got the single to center in the 3rd inning, and it took 3 innings for him to come back to the plate to get that single to left. And a strike is called. 0-1 here. Garrett Solberg, 1 for 2. A ground out to 3rd, and then he had that hit where the ball took a backspin and slowed down in the grass, and Ethan Dahl just barely didn't get it to first on time. That was Garrett Solberg's last at bat. Runner goes. Throw out to second is a little bit off the mark, and Mortensen's gonna, let's see, will he? Yeah, he'll get credit for a stolen base because he would have been safe anyway. So one ball, no strike. Runner moves to second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th, and he tried to catch the edge where it's been called a strike several times today, and today on this pitch it's ball 2. I think the strike zone is skinnier when there's 0 outs compared to 1 or 2 outs. I think that's what the magic is here. That'll hit him, and the bases will have runners on first and second. This is the first time in the game that Williston has had 2 runners on base. I checked the scorecard to confirm it. And now Fichtner is going to come out to the mound here and have a chit-chat with Renus and the rest of the crew. So we take a look at the upcoming schedule here. The Astros did win that game against the Senators, 4 3-10 innings. The Comets are playing tomorrow at home at Starring Bank Field against the West Fargo Aces. We will not have a broadcast to that one unless I can text somebody and tell them what to do. Then we might have a stream only of that game. And then tomorrow the Stars are in Dickinson. That's a 5:30 Mountain Time start. So for our friends back home in Fargo, that'd be a 6:30 first pitch, or adjust for whichever time zone you're in. Back to action now. Strike is called. Chase Collins is a batter, 0 for 2. A line drive out to first base and then struck out looking last time he was at the plate. And a ground ball to first. 2 hops. It's picked up and stepped on the bag for out number 1, and the runners will advance to second and third. So they do get 1 out. And as long as the Stars continue to play the baseball that they've been playing up to this point, the runners on second and third aren't as huge of a concern. They are a concern, but not a huge one, as long as they can keep playing the way that they have been playing here. Max Heen, the batter. He'll take the first pitch for ball 1. He's 0 for 2. He struck out looking, and he grounded out to third last time he was at the plate. And the 1-0 pitch. And it'll just miss on the outside for 2 balls and no strikes. The bases have not been loaded in this game as of yet. And they will call a strike on that one. That was about the same spot as ball 2 was. And that's fouled away, and we're at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And going to left field, and that should be catchable for Majerus. And tagging on third is Eden Mortensen. And he will score. The ball comes into Caleb Christensen. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It comes into Ashton Renus. No, I was right the first time. It was Caleb Christensen, and he will hold the runner at second. So a run does score on the sacrifice fly, but still 4-1 in favor of the Stars. And on the brighter side for Stars fans, that puts out 2 on the board. So now, Williston down to their final out here in the 6th. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 0 for 2 is Justin Ergens. He would fly out to center and fly out to right. There is a strike. Okay, I thought he yelled out ball there for a moment. 0-2. Can Ashton Renas put an end to the 6 here on this pitch? Fouled away. We'll have at least one more pitch. At an 0-2 count. He does have a ball to work with here. Wants to try and jam him low to the inside or low to the outside. We'll see where he goes here with this pitch. And he did go low, and it looked like it was heading to the outside, but he'll get a piece of the bat on it. So we'll do the 0-2 over again. We're at an hour and 11 minutes now. I think this might be the longest inning of the game so far. I don't think we're going to make it in under an hour and 16, which I think is the shortest game. I'll have to double check. But I think the shortest game this season was an hour and 16, and it happened last week. Ball 1. If he can find a base hit, he can cut the Stars' lead in half. And Renas can also end it here. And it will be a ground ball to short. Caleb Christensen slips, but he gets it there in time. And that is out number 3, and that will strand the runner. And we will go to the 7th inning of play with your score. The Fargo Post 400 Stars 4 and the Williston Keybirds 1 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. A 6-3 ground out ends it. To the top of the 7th, it's Gunnar Majerus, Ethan Dahl, Matt Bryant, pending changes when we come back after this. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get?
Yeah, go get a Mandy's of FargoND.com gift card. You can find that at Mandy's of FargoND.com, where you can find something for everyone. There you go. I finished the ad. Come back early here. Strike 1, and the batter is Gunnar Majerus. And now he takes ball 1. He is 1 for 2. He grounded out to third, then he doubled into the corner of left field his last trip to the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Jackson Janot trying to go the distance here for Williston. Doesn't like the first pitch, but he does like the second pitch, and he'll set to deliver that 1-2 right now, and it's outside, and maybe he should have went with the first pitch that he didn't like. 2 balls and 2 strikes. We'll see if the Stars can get that run they gave up back here or not. Line drive to the shortstop, Bridger Johnson, for out number 1.
Third baseman, number 9.
Maybe there's a pattern to this. Every time the Stars have scored, the next inning went super quick. Well, Stars scored in the last inning. Maybe this inning will go super quick. We're at an hour and a minute 15. That'd be awesome. 1 hour and 15. There's a strike. Ethan Dahl 1 for 2, a fly out to right and a single to right. And that single to right scored one of the 2 runs in the 6th inning, I do believe, if memory serves me correctly. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a strike. 2-2 the count now here to Ethan Dahl. Matt Bryant on deck. Kane Mathiasen potentially this inning here. 1 away. And the 2-2 pitch. Hit to left center field. It has some distance, and it is in the glove of Maxine for out number 2.
Back to the top of the order for the Stars. Second base, number 1, Matthew Bryant.
Matt Bryant, top of the order now. Once again, 2 away, nobody on base. Hour and 17 time of the game. And he'll take a strike there. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Got a message that says, I don't care if it takes 5.5 hours. And that's fine, but I do care because my phone's down to 20%, so. But I do understand what they were saying, so. 3 balls and a strike now here to Matt Bryant. Full count, 3-2. Matt Bryant's 0 for 2, a walk, a fly out. The Astros fall in game 2 of the doubleheader. Bismarck blanks them 11-0. And that's foul down the first base side. So once again, the Astros win 4-3 in 10 innings of game 1. They dropped the second game 11-0. And Matt Bryant is walked. So a runner on here for the Stars in the top of the 7th. Can they add some more insurance runs here in the top of the 7th? Kane Mathiasen 0 for 3. A pop out to the second baseman. A ground out directly to first that resulted in a double play. And then he reached on the lone error of the game on his last trip to the plate. He takes the pitch here for a ball. It's 1-0. Pickoff attempt. Bryant sends it back safely. And a ground ball into center field. And that'll be good for a single and 2 runners on here for the Stars. And it's Caleb Christensen now. I said back in the 6th inning that he may not get a chance to bat again, and I was wrong. But before he bats, we'll see if Jackson Janot is done or not here, as the coach is coming out to the mound to have a chat. And he will, it looks like Janot will stay on the mound here and go over a diamond cutter. That was a little too slow for a diamond cutter in my humble opinion, but I'll give it to you. Kane Mathiasen with a slow rolling diamond cutter in the shallow center field. The West Fargo Patriots, they fall in non-conference play to the Moorhead Brewers by the score of 4-1. So that game just went final. Once again, it's a non-conference game, so 4-1 is just nothing more than a formality, a final there. 2 away, runners on first and second. Caleb Christensen grounds it foul underneath the right foot of head coach Don Bryant. And he'll take the strike there, and it'll be 0-2, I do believe. Yep. Stars potentially down to the final strike. Can Christensen find a base hit? Runners will go outside ball 3, and they will take the base. I'm sorry, outside ball 1, I meant to say. So the runners advance. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Caleb Christensen, who's 2 for 2 with a home run, a single, and a sacrifice bunt. And now a base hit could do some unchangeable damage here. 2-2. And a ground ball past third, and it's fair, just barely. Scoring is Matt Bryant. Kane Mathiasen rounds third. A 2-run single for Caleb Christensen down the third base line, and the Stars will take a 6-1 lead. Matt Bryant scores, Kane Mathiasen scores, and Caleb Christensen stands alone on first. And it's 6-1 Stars, and now that's probably going to do it for Janot. Back-to-back visits to the mound on back-to-back batters, and Janot will indeed have the ball removed from his glove. And we'll see a new pitcher here for Dickinson. And that new pitcher will face Gus Wermeyer, Gus Pankratz, and Caden Neuarth. I mean, there really isn't a batter in the 9-batter lineup who isn't at some point, on some level, a power hitter to some degree. Some may have more power than the others, but all of them can get the job done. So Jackson Janot will come back into the game. It looks like he's going to be playing first base. And Bridger Johnson will come in from shortstop. All right. Oh, let's see. And then, okay. Let's see here. We have a new catcher, but he has the gear on, and I'm not sure who the catcher is. But Jackson Janot is now playing shortstop. Callan Delorme moves from catcher to second base, and Bridger Johnson moves from shortstop to the mound to be the new pitcher here. Jackson Janot would be responsible for Caleb Christensen should he come around and score. He's the runner on first right now. No balls and a strike to Gus Wermeyer. 0 for 2. A fly out to center and a line drive to second, and he was also intentionally walked on a 2 balls, no strike count last time he was at the plate. This time he's down on the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Missed it, ball 1. He's going low to the outside. It might be Rhett Carnes who's the catcher. I think it says 13 under his gear. This is a ground ball out towards second. Delorme will pick it up and fire it over, and that will strand Caleb Christensen on base. But now the task and the mountain is high for Williston. They need 5 or 6 to win. As we move to the bottom of the 7th, they trail 6-1 here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We're back with the potential finish to this one right after this.
It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. One change for the Stars, and that puts Alex Christopherson out in center field. Everybody else is the same, and Ashton Renas is going to go the distance and try and close this one out here for Fargo Post 400. Strike one to Connor Ekblad, Colin McCouston, and Bridger Johnson. Batters 5, 6, and 7. Pending changes will be who we see here in the bottom of the 7th. And that is 1 ball and 1 strike here. And that is going to be base hit in the center field. It's good for a single, brings up Colin McCouston.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pinch hitting for the Keybirds, number 5, Ashton Nikoloff.
Okay, Ashton Nikoloff will come in to pinch hit here for Williston, and he'll get a tip of that one. It'll be strike 1 to Nikoloff. Strike 2. And that is going to right center, and it will find the gap. Rounding second is Connor Ekblad. He'll put on the brakes at third. At second, they got him out. They got him out. So they get 1 out on the board. He does get credit for the base hit, but he'll get tagged out at second. And now Bridger Johnson is the scheduled batter. And a strike is called here.
For the Keybirds, pitcher Bridger Johnson.
Down the third. Oh, and he couldn't handle it. Ethan Dahl, that will score a run here for the Williston Keybirds, and they close the gap a little bit here to 6-2. They're going to put a base hit on the scoreboard, so we'll do the same.
Second base, number 20, Callan DeLorme.
Callan DeLorme 0 for 2, ground out to third, struck out looking. Foul for strike one here. Runner will go, and the throw to second will not be in time. So the runner will take second. I'm not sure if the pitch came across for a ball or a strike. And rounding third here is Bridger Johnson. He scores. That should be an error, I think. Wait for, no, they're giving a base hit. We'll do the same.
Designated hitter, number 9, Eden Mortensen.
So 6-3 ball game now. Inside for a ball here to Eden Mortensen. Two for two, two singles, one to center, one to left. And back to second, and DeLorme has his hand on the bag in time. One out. Williston trying to make it interesting here. And down the third baseline and foul for a strike. We're at 1-1. There's a strike, strike two. And a big pitch coming up here. The difference between potentially 2 runners on and 2 outs on the board. Mortensen once again 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. And the pitch. And he will be 3 for 3 with another single. But DeLorme hesitates, and he has no choice but to stay at second. 2 runners on, 1 out. Garrett Solberg, the batter, and now a visit from Coach Fickner here. We'll see if a chat will calm them down or if they're going to make a change here or not.
Gentlemen, once again, we'd like to thank Slagle Services for sponsoring our games tonight.
And that will do it for Ashton Renas.
Tomorrow night, Williston will be at Minot for a pair. Post 400 will be at Dickinson for a pair. And then Williston will take a break over the 4th. They'll be right back here in action on July 8th as they host Fargo Post 2. That's Fargo Post 2 right here, July 8th.
So our new pitcher will be, let's see here. Looks like it's going to be Matt Bryant who's going to come in and try and close this one down here. So Matt Bryant will come in from the second base position here. Wehrmeyer's still at first, trying to see who the new second baseman is. It's going to be Colston Sen. All right, so Colston Sen comes into the game to play second base. Matt Bryant, the new pitcher now. He will face the top of the order, batters one for sure. Chase Collins would potentially be the next batter if no double plays occur, and Max Heen right behind him. So those are the three batters that I think it's, oh wait, it's not Matt Bryant. It is number 12. My apologies on that. Colston Sens does come into the game. Matt Bryant moves over to shortstop is what that will be. And then instead of Matt Bryant being the pitcher, it will be Alex Christopherson. So that means we have a new center fielder. Okay. Wow. That was a hard one to keep track of there. Okay, center field is, I think, Gunnar Majerus. Okay, so here's what I got. Matt Bryant in left, Gunnar Majerus in center, Gus Pankratz stays in right field. Caleb Christensen moves to shortstop. Colston Sen comes in at second. Alex Christopherson comes in on the mound. First and third are the same, as well as the catcher the same. 1 out, 2 runners on, 6-3 our score. And Alex Christopherson will try and close this one out here for the Stars. Garrett Solberg is the batter. And a ball. Wiermeyer tried to frame it up, but couldn't do so successfully. And the pitch outside for ball 2. One swing of the bat by Solberg could tie the game. We'll see if he has the balls out of his system, and he does clip the edge there for a strike. 2-1. And ball 3. So Christopherson in danger of loading the bases here for Chase Collins. Pending a potential change, but I think there might be. I can't see who the on-deck batter is. It is indeed Chase Collins. And that one will be a walk. It'll be a walk, so the runners would advance anyway. So the bases are loaded now, and Chase Collins 0 for 3. A line drive out to the first baseman, a strikeout looking, and a ground out to the first baseman. So he's 0 for 3 here in this game, and we'll see what Christopherson can do here. A short ground ball, you have the force out at home, or you can take the easiest out, as there's a force out on every base at the moment. So you got to pump that strike zone. Not be afraid to pump the strike zone. And he will get that one in on the inside edge and clip it for strike 1. 0-1.
Center fielder, number 3, Chase Collins.
The 7th inning has been the longest inning of the game. There's no doubt about that. Neither team has scored more than 2 runs in an inning yet. A little bit low, ball 1. 2 in the first for the Stars. 2 in the top of the 6th for the Stars, 1 in the bottom of the 6th for Williston, 2 in the top of the 7th for the Stars, and 2 so far here in the bottom of the 7th for Williston. And that'll be a base hit. That's going to score at least 1 run. Here comes Colin Delorme. He will score. An RBI single keeps the bases loaded. And it's 6-4. Max Heen is the batter now. And now a base hit could change the game. Here comes Fichtner. Base hit could tie the game is what I was trying to say. And it is now official. In the last 2 seasons, no game has been decided by more than 2 runs. And right now we're at 6-4, so that could be the case here. Stars trying to figure out a way to stop the damage here. Are they changing pitchers again? Yes, they are. Caleb Christensen is going to come in and pitch. This is the 3rd pitcher here in the 7th inning for the Stars. So he'll come in from shortstop. Looks like Christofferson will move to right field. Matt Bryant will come in from left field and play shortstop. Let's see, who's playing left field now? I can't. It's the only one I haven't figured out yet is who's playing left field. Possibly Gunnar Majerus. That would make sense if it is him out there. And the PA announcer is saying it's Gunnar, so I'll go ahead and go with that. Because like I said, it would make sense. All right, so we'll see if Caleb Christensen can get the job done here. Max Heen is the batter. And a high fly ball that could very well get out number 2 on the board, and it does. Tagging from third is Egan Morganson, and he will score on the sac fly. The second out is complete, but it's a 1-run ball game at 6-5. Runners at first and second now.
Third baseman, number 23, Justin Ergens.
And that's a high fly ball to center field. I don't know if Christofferson can get there. Can he? It'll go over his head. And rounding third is Collins, and he's going to score, and Williston will walk off the Stars. The Stars suffer their first conference loss in walk-off fashion. They give up 6 in the bottom of the 7th, and the Keybirds walk it off and win 7-6. The numbers on your screen are correct, and that'll be your final score. Congratulations to the Keybirds, and let's take a look at the upcoming schedule here. We got the Dickinson Rough Riders tomorrow, as the Stars will try and shake off this loss and go down to Dickinson and grab 1 or 2 wins, and then they'll go back home on, let's see here, after the, where am I at on the schedule here? Then we'll go back to Fargo on the 3rd. Astros and Comets will have a split doubleheader with DGF. And then the Comets will be in Castleton on the 7th, while the Astros will host the Bombers at Starry Bank Field also on the 7th. Then the Astros go to South Dakota to take on Watertown on the 8th. The Aces will host the Comets on the 9th. And then the Stars' next game, it will be on July 10th, after the doubleheader in Dickinson tomorrow, will be in July 10th in Bozeman. here against the I don't have the opponents for that, so I guess I don't know who they're playing in that. But if we figure it out, we'll update it for you. And of course, you can find that schedule 24 hours a day pinned to the top of our X account at MSPNDTV.com. A tough loss here for the Stars. They had the game in hand, and then Williston found a way in the bottom of the 7th to walk off the Stars on a base hit by Justin Ergens to left center field, I should say. And Solberg scores to tie, and Collins scores to win it here for the Williston Keybirds. Time of the game, 1 hour and 47 minutes. That will do it, and we'll talk to you again from Dickinson. Once again, that is let me go back to the schedule here really quick. That is a 5:30 Mountain Time start. So that means it's 6:30 Central Time for our friends back in Fargo. And we'll have that game for you here on, both games, I should say, here on MSPN. That will do it. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll talk to you again soon here on MSPN Digital Television.
This has been a copyrighted presentation of MSPN Digital Television. Follow us online by searching MSPNDTV on YouTube and X to find broadcast schedules, on-demand broadcasts, and more. Thanks for watching MSPN Digital Television.